All right, and we're back. Welcome back, my friends. Thank you for the short break. Untaken. Welcome to the stream, I suppose. Let me give you a moment to calm down. So, Castlevania 64. I love it. I love this game. This is going to be obnoxious, the stream, because I'm probably going to gush so much about how much I like the game. So, if you don't want to hear someone just rambling about how they love every little pixel of a video game they're playing, then you're in the wrong place. But no, I've been enjoying it. For someone who really loves this game, I haven't played it a whole lot. I've only ever beaten it twice. I played it as a rental when I was young, and I really liked it, but I didn't play it all the way. I didn't play it all the way through, and I never owned a copy until much later. But we've played it on the stream. We played it twice, and there are two characters that have slightly different stories. And we played it once through with each of those characters. And the thing about it is there are multiple difficulty levels, but you only unlock hard mode by finishing it on normal, and we did that, except my memory card went bad. So I've replaced my memory card. I replaced my memory card, but that means I have to do another playthrough on normal. Have to. I get to do another playthrough on normal, so I can re-unlock hard mode. So that's what we're doing here. My thought was that this was going to be a really fast playthrough because of that, but because I enjoy the game so much, I like to stop and look around and like notice the details and think about things. So it's going to be a somewhat slow playthrough. We're on stage 5, so yeah, I think that puts us about a third of the way into the game. You have, unfortunately, if you're just joining us, you have, well, you can look at it either way. I would say you have, unfortunately, missed some of the really good parts. Some really good parts from the game that happen in the earlier parts. Just occurred to me my last couple VODs were not visible, so I'm fixing that right now. But maybe that's a good thing, because maybe you'll like what you see and you want to play it yourself, and there'll be a couple of surprises left at the beginning for you. All right. One of the best enemies in any video game. It's a skeleton riding a motorcycle. It's so rad, I can hardly believe it. So the game is divided into stages, but the stages are kind of open and exploratory, but it isn't like the case. Like, from this part of the game, I couldn't go all the way back to the starting area of the game. Now, you do get, it is broken into distinct levels that you can't travel in between. But each of the levels, for the most part, are kind of an open... Well, that's not necessarily true. There is, for most of the levels, there is kind of a linear path you're expected to take, but it's not always obvious. So the levels sometimes feel open because you can go the wrong way. So the game has an exploratory feel to it because of that, in places, even though that's not really the point. Here we are. Got some vampires to fight. I love that squeaking door sound. You hear it a couple times in the game. It's a stock sound effect that shows up in all kinds of places. I love when I'm watching a movie and I hear that same stock squeaky hinge noise. I get so excited. I get so excited when I'm watching something and I hear that sound. I'm like, oh, there it is. There it is. That's the one. It's the squeaky hinge from Castlevania. It's like when your favorite song comes on the radio, right? It doesn't look good. Evil blood monster. Not very tough, though, fortunately. A statue of a beautiful goddess. The inscription reads, "Gold is the color of Venus, second child of the sun." I'm writing this down because I know it's part of a puzzle later. The high wall cannot be destroyed. The high wall can be destroyed using magical nitro. Some kind of code. Although this game has multiple difficulties, nothing is happening. The magic is not working. You'd probably want to know if you do play this game yourself, you don't want to play it on easy unless you're really having a hard time with normal, because easy mode will not let you play the complete game. It only lets you go about, 60 or 70% of the way through the game. Probably closer to 70. About 70% of the way through the game. And then it cuts off and says, to play any further, restart on normal. I learned that the hard way when I played this as a kid. Red is the color of Mars, fourth child of the sun. A slight shock can cause the magical nitro to explode. Some kind of code? Roast chicken. Always happy to have another secret meat. Whoa. These guys are basically iron knuckles. I didn't even know that guy could block. Greg's Retro Channel. Welcome in, Greg. Happy to see you, my friend. Is this Castlevania 64? You bet it is. Just enjoying the room. You're gonna see me stopping and sort of looking around in first person a lot. And usually it's not because I'm looking for anything in particular. I'm just taking in the scenery. I said, this is a game I really love. I consider it one of my favorite games, but it's also a game I'm still not expert in. I'm still, I've only played it a couple times, so I'm still learning and discovering things in it, which makes it perhaps more interesting to me than to other people sometimes. The vampire maids are not to be messed with. No. I'm just continually taking damage. Oh no, I'm gonna die. I died. Alas. We just lost a little bit of progress. Not terrible. It's tough because my whip isn't upgraded. So all the enemies are they're extra difficult until I find those upgrades. I like a lot of the classic Castle. There you go. See, you your whip starts off real weak, and you got to pick up a couple upgrades to make it stronger. And you know, just like NES Castlevania, I find this game. I call this game a very good transition for NES Castlevania into 3D, and it's hard for me to justify that when I say it, but I do believe it. I think the style is an appropriate transition. I think the controls are an appropriate transition. And some of the, like, mechanics, like the, you know, the sub-weapons and the, hidden items and the, whip power-ups, they all carry over. Kind of faithfully. Yeah, these guys are so much easier with that upgrade. And that's only one upgrade. Victory. Never played this game, heard mixed reviews of it, both good and bad. Yeah, a lot of people really, I would say the overwhelming majority kind of hates this game, but I think that there's every now and then you find someone who's like me. Maybe not to the degree that I love this game, but you do find people that are like, well, wait a minute, that game was actually really good. Just record the rest of my Zelda 2 playthrough on a video of Dragon Warrior 1, the NES OG. Right on. I've been enjoying the Zelda 2. I'm only part of the way through the second one though. I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it rather slowly. But I enjoy hearing your thoughts on it, Greg. Like Castlevania 2 or Zelda 2, most underrated games that I personally like. Yeah, I would say that I like both. I would say that I like both of those. I like Castlevania 2 a little less. I like Zelda 2 a lot. Did I don't remember if I talked to this statue again. I don't think I need to, but might as well. We can get an up close look at the statue too. Kind of gross. It's awfully foggy in this room. You agree Zelda 2 is the better of those two games? Yeah. It went the other way last time. I don't know if it's important which way I go first here. Oh, I shouldn't have picked that up. That was a bad move. Monsters. This room, this room is a bit obnoxious. This room is a little hard to defend. It's got these monsters in it. I think, if I remember right, you can't actually leave this room while the monsters... Oh, I take it back. I thought you couldn't leave the room while the monsters were active. I guess you can. I thought this door was locked. Well, I've been wrong my whole life. That might be on the way back. The door locks. Because I feel like when you're in this room, you have to fight the monsters if you want to leave. Oh, I'm poisoned. I don't know anything about this game. Don't listen to me. All of my thoughts are wrong. Kind of a weird room. Where are the rest of the monsters? What? Something is amiss here. Did I accidentally put the game on easy mode? We get 70% of the way through the game and it cuts off. I'm going to be pretty annoyed. Look, the stained glass knights. They're amazing. You thought skeletons on motorcycles were cool. This is another enemy. It's hard for me to decide which I like better. Why did I ever pick up this axe? I'm partial to skeletons on motorcycles, Scout says. Have you ever considered giving Isaac a motorcycle? That would be something. That would really be something. If I could wheel a motorcycle down here for him. I did see once, when I lived in Houston, in the parking lot one time, there was like a motorcycle with a sidecar parked there, and in the sidecar was a skeleton just like Isaac. With a little helmet and everything. I'm trying to remember if I took a picture of it. I don't think I did. I think I felt weird about taking a picture of someone else's vehicle. But it was really cool. If I had a sidecar, that would be a perfect thing to do with it. If you see a skeleton in a motorcycle sidecar, you know that's a guy who likes to party. And probably the owner of the motorcycle likes to party too. I know the timing on these things is 4 blasts, but I still keep getting hit by them. There's a large crack in the wall. A powerful explosion will destroy this wall. Now this guy, believe it or not, this guy is not an enemy. Lizard Man. I am human. I'm only this shape because of a curse. You are an adventurer? I will give you some advice. To destroy the wall, you need both magical nitro and mandragora. Place them both in front of the wall. The mandragora will detonate the magical nitro in a powerful explosion. Take this key. You will find mandragora in the torture chamber. You receive the key. Yeah, I feel like I wandered around for 1,000 years and was never able to figure out where the mandragora was. Malice, why are you here? I thought you had escaped. This place? Escape? Say, are you going to fight Dracula? Aren't you afraid? Malice. Have you come to avenge my family? To rescue my friends? I swear it. I will have vengeance. I will destroy Dracula. Hehehe. Impossible. Why? Because you are trapped, you will die like riches. Malice. All living creatures must consecrate their souls to the Dark Lord, to the kingdom of darkness where no wretched sunlight comes. Malice. What are you talking about? Alright. Just running will not cause an explosion, but one jumper hit and the story's over. Carry it carefully. There's a white jewel. Better save. Things get real dangerous now. Alright, there's the magical nitro in place. I can jump again. A door nailed shut. There seems no way to open it. All right, it's easy to get the magical nitro that far, but where we really have to take it is all the way back downstairs. And now I've got to go all the way down past all those enemies, and I can't get hit, and I can't jump. Oh, wait a minute. I can't do it from this direction. That's why that's why those stairs are broken. Oh no, where's the disposal? A row of bottles containing red liquid, magical nitro, explosive magic item, warning attached, danger will explode from slight shocks or vibrations. Well, I saved with it in my pocket. A strong iron railing. You must go round to reach the other side. I know there's somewhere to put this, so we don't have to just carry it for the rest of our lives. There it is. This is what I was looking for. Hazardous material disposal. Throw away magical nitro? You bet. Alright, we can jump again. Vampires back. Good thing they weren't here last time, I guess. Oh, I can't open the door. I talked about doors being locked when you, when there are enemies in the room. Here's an example. So see, it is a thing that happens. And I think it happens in that lizard man room, too. I just misremembered when it happens. It happens on the way back, not the way up. I feel like I'm using an awful lot of health items. Save early, save often. This axe that I should have never picked up. Okay, did I talk to this statue before? Yes. No. Oh, I can still go up. Oh, it got me. Oh, that looked very painful. $500. Okay, this is where things went bad for me last time. A power up. Give me that power up. There we go. Nice. That's what I've been wanting all along. This room. I suppose this room is like a bar. They sure don't have a wide variety of drinks on offer. I guess they are vampires, though. They're really only interested in one drink. You know what? It checks out. This room's got like a bunch of interesting looking machines in it. That looks like a rotary telephone. So look at that. Not only did Dracula invent motorcycles early, he invented the rotary phone. It's clearly a radio. Jumbo speaker. He's got a model of a Zeppelin up here. There's meat. There's meat up there. How do I get up there? It's a scroll. I don't think I need the scroll, though. There's like 3 models of the Leaning Tower of Pisa, all put together to support each other to stand up straight. There's actually stuff written on the wall, like to explain what it is, I guess. It's far too blurry. Falling spikes are awfully scary. This wall looks impermanent. Secret chicken, thank you. Alright, now the most perilous part of the game begins. No jumping, no jumping. We have a very long way to go, and there's a lot of enemies. I stand back and launch axes at them. Wasn't really my plan going in, but it worked. This part's really difficult for me, especially because I like to jump everywhere I go. Like, I just jump all the time for no reason, just because it's fun to push buttons. And this section is, like, specifically designed to punish that kind of behavior. I can't see very well. Don't fall off, don't fall off. These platforms fall, so you don't even have much time to turn. Just want to kind of move and let the camera catch up with you. Just kind of slowly move along and think about life. I should have looked at these gears before so that I would understand, like, where we're supposed to go, because I don't actually remember very well how these interact. And there's a very real chance I'm going to get squished. Don't squish me. Cool. there's this room. What? Now there's this room. No, I thought there were enemies in here. I know there are enemies in the next room. The skeletons with motorcycles, they become a real problem here. That's why. All of our progress erased. That might happen a couple times. We're in a bad spot now, though, because we died and had to reload. Our power level is reset. So, now we have to do it again, but we are weaker than we were before. I don't know how much that affects our sub-weapons. Oh, we got lucky there. That was kind of a fall. Okay, good. There's one power up. All right. I'm walking like the perfect speed to match the gear. I don't know, just like maybe ever so subtly faster than it, but we were really in sync there, me and that gear. I don't know the best way for dealing with the motorcycle skeletons on our way past them. I feel like I should fight them, but I don't know. I really wish I had holy water, because I just lay down a puddle of holy water and let them drive through it. I got kind of unpleasantly surprised, though, because, see, I thought that I was going around the opposite side of that pillar from the skeleton last time. I didn't expect him to be able to, like, bounce off it with such a perfect, like, redirection. Run. Victory. Hey, thank you for the trophies. We could have gotten that on the first try. It's a shame. It's a shame we didn't, but hey, that means we get to enjoy the game a little longer, right? Fill my pockets with some of these amazing items. Speaking of amazing items, I have really got to get rid of this axe. This is a boss arena. That's a boss sleeping there. Spoiler alert. And we're going to have to fight that boss. And I really want to make sure I have a better item before we do. That skeleton was just waiting out there for me the whole time. Nice, he dropped a meat. That's a rare drop. If I was a chicken, I probably don't want to eat it if it's rare. I get food poisoning. This is the torture chamber. This is the coziest, most inviting torture chamber that I've ever seen. I think it's the fireplace that does it. And look, that's like a giant fish hook with some two-dimensional chains poking through the wall. And this is like a pendulum. That's a bit wild. Oh. I was looking at it, I was like, I thought it was symmetrical, and I was going to complain for a moment, because that's obviously a neck hole, and I thought that this was duplicated over here, but no, that's a place for your legs. But where's the top part? Where's the part to hold the legs in place? This torture chamber is incomplete. Torture you with comfort, coziness, and kindness in there. I don't know. It doesn't really look like that comfy of a bed. Oh, I got ghosts. Okay, so now we have to take the Mandragora all the way upstairs. It's a lot of back and forth in this level. Admittedly. There's a little bit of back and forth in some of the other levels, but I think this is the level that has it the worst. It does at least mix things up a little bit by, making one trip where you can't jump. So every pass through here doesn't feel exactly the same. Whoa, those guys are really moving. What? Oh. I didn't see that guy. I thought I got hit by a blast of poison from a lizard that was already dead. There's a lot of lizard guys in this room. My goodness. What's this, 5 so far? It's probably going to be a 6th. Maybe not. Jesse Thompson is here. Welcome in. Great to see you, Jesse. I hope you've had a good weekend. How am I doing tonight? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm playing one of my favorite games, Castlevania 64. I love it. I'm a little sleepy, so I'm not gonna be able to do a tremendous marathon stream tonight. But we've got a while yet. We're not stopping anytime soon. But I don't think I'm gonna make it through this whole game tonight. We'll see. I'm trying to remember how much more is left. I think there are 3 levels after this. I might. It's probably going to be pretty close. I might end up having to call it for a night right before Dracula. Set the Mandragora. Ready for blasting. Take refuge quickly. That was aggressively bright. Did I ever move us to the Castlevania category? Are we still in Powerpuff Girls? No. Okay. Nice secret meat. That's a roast beef, the bone loaf, as I'm sure you just saw. But in Castlevania Bloodlines, that's a mutton. Blue is the color of Neptune, 8th child of the sun. Magical Nitro cannot destroy the wall until the protective seal is removed. Some kind of code. I like this library. I like libraries quite a bit. So I've worked in a I've worked in a library. Jelly has worked in several libraries. We've got family members who worked in libraries. Jelly and I were married in a library. I've spent a lot of time in libraries. There's some kind of puzzle to this room. An enormous collection of books on every topic under the sun. There's some way to get up to the other floor. I think. I don't think this room exists just for that statue. That didn't. Oh, it's right here. What? There we go. No. Oh. I'm hitting my head. It's a nice, cozy little room with the secret books. There are books on astronomy. You know what? I'm glad that there are no rooms in my house that I have to traverse by opening a trapdoor in the ceiling and then doing a pull-up to lift myself up into them. Because those rooms would not be used very often. Let me tell you. We are on the top of the astronomy tower. There are not a whole lot of unique constellations in this world. It appears that there are like 3 different constellations that exist, and they just all just rotated again and again and again. The night sky is not very useful for telling time in this world. Okay. Do you think these are all identical except for the color? Machine projects stars on the dome. 3 statues of goddesses, each made of a different material. The base has an inscription. Arrange the 3 goddesses under their father, the sun, to release the seal. It's quiet up here. Okay. Gold is, wrote this down earlier, 2nd. Red is 4th. Blue is 8th. Ah, thank you for that hydrate, Jesse. I could definitely use that. The little bottle of magic nitro that we placed next to that crack, you could see it in the cutscene. You see why? You see why when you play this game, you start to notice that squeak sound effect everywhere? It's because it's all over this game. Okay, I'm doing really well on the healing items, I think. I'm not gonna go shopping. Yeah, there's so many doors that make that noise. And I hear that sound effect. I'm always pointing it out to Jelly, too. I'm like, oh, did you hear that? That's the squeak. That's the noise from Castlevania. And she has no idea what I'm talking about. She's just like, I'm happy. I'm happy you're so excited. Oh no. Oh no. I have to fight these guys again. Well, I had a lot of healing items, and then there did. See, there did eventually. I was wrong at first. The first time they let you pass through this room without fighting 1,000 lizard men, but you only get that luxury once. And every time you come through here after that. It's the same nightmare. But to be fair, in the original Castlevania, every time you repass through a room, all the enemies are back. That guy came jumping out of there. You see that? He's enthusiastic for the fight. Enthusiastic to get an axe in the face. Go away. That's a speedrun shortcut right there. Jumping over the railing onto the stairs. Rush Pirate. Ahoy! This must be the Belmont from Captain N. I love Simon Belmont from Captain N. He's great. He's terrible, but that's why he's great. He's basically, he's exactly Gilderoy Lockhart from Harry Potter. He's pretty much the exact same character. I love his style though. That blue coat with the fur trim that he wears. Kind of like aviator style that he's got going on. He's a cool looking guy. I hope you're having a good Monday, Rush Pirate. Thank you for joining us. And All Classics Gaming, thank you for joining us as well. Happy Monday. Castlevania 64, that's where we are. We're having a good time. It's a nice, leisurely, casual playthrough of Castlevania 64. Taking our time to enjoy the sights and sounds and stop and look at the scenery. I better go save because there's a good chance I'm going to die a whole lot in a moment. Had a great old time on Castlevania 3 on Saturday. And had fun on Monday. Right on. Castlevania 3 I need to play again myself. I've only gotten one of the endings in Castlevania 3. I've got 3 more, I think, to get. Hopefully she don't get rid of the Kid Cool run by beating it. Oh, I know that feeling. I know that feeling when you've got a game you've been working on and you're just tired of it. I don't get that feeling about, well, I haven't. I can't say that I've gotten that feeling about any of my challenge run games yet, but I tried only challenge run games that I really like. But, you know, some of my first playthroughs, I've lived with that feeling for a very long time of when will this just be over? I really hate this game. Yeah, I don't know that I have it in me to grind for a terrible game. Not for a challenge. Oh my goodness. I didn't know those crates were breakable. Sorry, I gotta go back to the torture chamber. I gotta go break all those crates now. Yeah. So, well, that's what I was thinking of cows. It's like to get a standard victory, I'll do a lot of grinding. I was thinking of the echo grind, but I mean, and to get an optional arbitrary victory, that's what I was saying. Like think of how long I'd have to grind to do like a deathless run of echo. That would be an overwhelmingly negative experience that I would have to suffer through for decades. I need power-ups. Hey, I got one. I just saying how much I need them, and one appeared. These crates aren't breakable? That's why I didn't know the crates are breakable, because they're not always breakable. Only the certain mystery crates are breakable. The better weapon, please and thank you. That's why these ghosts are here, so that you can grind for drops to power yourself back up. For the boss, these ghosts are in this room as a mercy, I think. Which is nice, I approve. I don't really want the money, I want a power-up drop, but I don't think they're gonna drop one. I might be fully powered up, I don't... It's hard for me to tell. I'm not gonna risk picking up that axe. It's worth however much money that was to not have the axe. Alright. I'm gonna head to the door. I don't think these ghosts are gonna help me with the one thing I want right now. Which I might not even need. It's hard for me to tell. I think I'm only at 1 power, though. I think I must have high pain tolerance. The reason I'm doing this is because I was dared to. The person that dared you, have they actually done the challenge? Because I'll happily decline a dare from someone who hasn't done it themselves. Probably not. Hidden Kaizo blocks everywhere, right over water that insta-kills you. Nightmarish. Excuse me. Magic crystal. which has not yet been activated. Forgot there was a save right here. Another trip upstairs. This one should be brief, though. Tolatier, welcome to the stream. Happy Monday. Good evening to you. Almost impossible to get an extra life at the end of the level, and you die a million times per level. Agony. You don't have to convince me. I think I've decided I'm not going to play that game. Nothing is happening. The magic is not working. Oh, I did this backward. I'm supposed to activate the... I thought I was supposed to activate this. I was assuming the crystal was going to teleport me. I have to activate the crystal to make that machine work. That's what makes the boss get up. I'm a rather silly individual. I liked the other time when I came down here and they all just stood there. That was real convenient. I'm not ready for this. This looks every bit the PlayStation game. They could have, they probably could have done this one on PlayStation quite easily. I mean, PlayStation can do pretty much anything the N64 can do. Just with somewhat wigglier textures. Oh, this is N64. This is Castlevania 64. Have a JRPG suggestion you might enjoy on a retro system? Which one is that? Which one is that? The only two JRPGs I've ever finished are Pokemon Blue and Paper Mario. So that's you gotta keep in mind that's about where my skill level is. Valkyrie Profile on PS1. Better write down PS1 as well. Alright, I'll take a look at it. Oh, that reminds me. I was supposed to take a look at Death's Door forever ago, and I put a post-it note to remind myself, but I didn't write the name of the game on the post-it note, and I just I only remembered the other day what game it was. Alright, release the crystal's magic. Remastered version is on the PSP. That's probably more... Well, I don't know. Fortunately, I have a PSP, so that's either version would be possible. We'll see. I don't own that game, so it's not probably not something I'll be in a rush to get to. But I will take a look at it and see what it's like. I think this bull has an eye in its mouth. Reinhardt is a very angular man with a very thick neck. He's got a very wide neck or a very narrow head. He embraced the polygon look. Uh-oh. That was bad. You see that? That obliterated my health. Oh no. If this bull sees me eating a roast beef mid-battle, it's just going to make him angrier. I'm getting dizzy. This bull sounds almost like a train when it moves. Come on. I got blasted and then set on fire. I'm dead. I'm dead. It's easy to be deceived by this game because when you get hit, your health bar moves down slowly. And so, like, you see your health bar trickling down, and you think, oh, I still have time. I can pause it and eat a meat. You can't. You can't. If the damage has been done, you're dead, even if it doesn't show yet. Oh yeah, we can skip the cutscene. What are you doing, Reinhardt? Throw them at the back legs, the ones that stay on the ground. Okay. It's okay, I'm just eating chicken this time, I swear. I'm not sure how to avoid that attack. Oh no, I'm dead again. Oh, I'm having a really hard time, my friends. Very tough boss. Tougher than I remember, even. Alright, I recommend standing under the boss. Oh yeah. How are you supposed to avoid that? I don't understand. What a mean game. Right. We're gonna get it. That looked pretty brutal, by the way, after we melted away his back half. Somebody get Mr. Konami on the phone. I demand an explanation for this undodgeable bull attack. I know it didn't take this many tries. The last time I played this, I just don't remember what I did differently. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna bravely. Oh, I can't go in there. I was thinking I'm gonna bravely hide in this other room, but I can't go into the other room. It's forbidden. Such a mean cow. You are not mistaken. Oh, no, that was my chance. But then I got exploded and set on fire. I could have made some good things happen. Oh my goodness, I dodged it. I dodged the unavoidable attack. Alright, his head's not feeling so good now. Now we'll have that chicken I've been saving. You can see his, like, stomach. It's pretty gross. To be fair, I'd be pretty mean if he melted off my legs too. Hey, he started it. I was perfectly happy just let him lay there and take a nap. Alright, speaking of laying there and taking a nap, yeah, you just lay down right here and enjoy my holy water. Poison is flowing off of his body. He has poison blood. Melt his heart. Victory! That was weak. That was weak. The last time I played this, when I beat that boss, he dropped a whole bunch of meat. This time he dropped one single piece. I don't understand the game. But it's alright. We beat him, we saved, we're heading out. Level 5 is finally done. Oh, no, it's not. Rosa. Didn't I warn you? Leave the castle now. My mission is to seal Dracula in his tomb. Until I defeat Dracula, cannot leave. So you're determined to take the Count's life. What? It's him. A foe of the Count is an enemy to all vampires. Die. Rosa, stop. I don't want to fight you. I forgot I was leaving that boss fight to walk immediately into another boss fight. Now I feel like a real clown. I'm not good at any of the boss fights in this game. What must it be like? What must it be like to be good at this game and to fight these bosses without having to spam healing items? I'd really like to know. I could barely even move. I'm just being attacked every second that I exist. That one was kind of my fault. I imagine it sure would help to have a powered-up whip. It really hurts that I'm going everywhere with a zero power whip. Please finish me. Rosa, I didn't mean to. I cannot stand this agony anymore. A cursed soul doomed to exist forever as a vampire. It was the curse of Dracula that made you a vampire? If you survive, be sure to tell my parents. Even unto death, I never fully lost my human soul. Rosa. Rosa. Who needs power? I do, cows. Still youthful as a vampire, she could not bear to kill you, but in time, her curse will deepen and take stronger hold. I shall enjoy watching your next encounter. Ho ho, ho ho ho. The mechanism to operate the elevator. Do you wish to operate the elevator? You bet. Powerful magic is operating the elevator. So if you play this on normal mode, this is, or sorry, if you play this on easy mode, this is where the game ends. It fades to black here and says, now try again on normal. And you don't get to go any further. I actually don't really mind a game that does that. A game that I got my health refilled there, so I'm gonna run back in here and resave. Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing when a game blocks the true ending away on an easier mode, but it should be forthright about that. It should give you that information. Like when you set the difficulty to easy, a box should pop up that says, you know, warning, easy only allows you access to a certain percentage of the game. Oh, I'm out of sub-weapons. Oh no, I forgot the ceiling's gonna collapse. Yeah, if you don't get out of there after you fight those guys, if you don't get out of there fast, you get a very nasty surprise. Now I think we can actually take a step back again. And we can save one more time, and we can save ourselves a repeated battle now. Because there's a very good chance I'm going to die in this room by falling to my death. So we can save ourselves one encounter. We'll be much happier in the long run, I think. Yeah, these jumps are unbearably far apart. There's a platform down there. I didn't see it until it was too late. Werewolf. Oh, the ceiling also just falls if we don't defeat the enemy that we're given quickly enough. Too, I forgot about that. It's already planning to fall. Oh, it's coming down. I don't know if I can defeat this enemy quickly enough. Oh, I've got no power-ups. I've got no sub-weapons. This dual tower is they're like, he's gonna drop a bunch of goodies. I'm not gonna be able to pick them up. Oh, I lived. Kind of. I almost died. I don't know if there's any reason to go down there. I don't think so. Don't think we want to. That's something we want to do. I remember this terrible room, Cal says. It gets pretty rough. Some of the jumps in here are pretty nasty. For anyone, if you're going to play this yourself, one thing you've got to know is the ledge grab is not automatic. Oh no, it didn't. That was unpleasant. You see that? It didn't work. The ledge grab is not automatic. You have to hold the jump button. Every time you jump toward a ledge, you want to teach yourself to hold the jump button. Oh, I found an invisible ledge. What? Where are we going? Hang on. I found a weird secret. Is there just an invisible platform all the way across? There it is. Cool. That's the best secret I've ever found. Yeah, you gotta train yourself to hold the jump button with every jump and not release it until you're standing on solid ground again. No, that's why this room is terrible. That jump's supposed to be doable. Oh, we gotta fight the werewolf again. I don't think these Medusa heads can drop items. That's unfortunate. I need some item drops. Not going to be able to get by without them. Oh, we have to fight that werewolf again. It took a year last time. Sometimes even holding the jump button doesn't help. That's pretty rare, though. It's only happened 3 times in the last 2 minutes, but I'm still going to say it's pretty rare. Alright, well, wish me luck. We just barely got by in this fight last time. I wish I could get that power up before this fight, but the world is not that kind. Oh, come on. I was doing so well for so long. There we go. That was actually pretty decent. I feel like I did a okay job fighting that werewolf. I've been shaken. My trust in the ledge grab has been shaken. It had always seemed so reliable, and now... you know what? I might be wrong about where to go. I might be getting myself in trouble. Because maybe I'm not supposed to make this jump. I don't know. We'll get to see. Has Frownie truly learned how to fight the werewolf? This room gives me anxiety. These jumps, it's all like I just don't like. Oh, I feel the whole time I'm in this room. You know what I feel like? I feel like I'm on a giant ramp on a roller coaster. Like I'm heading up toward the top, and I have that terrible anticipation, that terrible feeling of anticipation as I approach the top of the hill. Yeah, it's crazy. The sensation this room gives me is identical to that feeling. I haven't been on a roller coaster in a very long time. Frownie the Lupine Slayer. Agent Wolfsbane Frownie. Hey, just kind of jump over his kick and then, he didn't even drop an item that time. What a jerk. I'm going to take a moment to look around and see. Yeah, look what I'm doing wrong. Look what I'm doing wrong. I'm trying to go over there. I'm supposed to go down there. It's all my fault. He made the scream. He made the scream that he makes when you fall to your death. Because you can do that in this game. I heard it. I heard the scream. At least it was starting up. But then it was like, oh, never mind. He did grab the ledge. The game thought I didn't make it. No, why did I pick that up? Doesn't really matter, as I don't have any red gems to use it, but someday I will. Someday I'll have red gems, and I'll be very sad that the item I have to use them as ammunition for is super weak. Well, then I fell to my death, and he didn't scream. That's weird. Game's like, hey, we already used up the scream. We don't have to do it now. It's just like Castlevania NES. Janky platforming everywhere. It's alright. It doesn't get me down. Let me say, Fat Mouse Gaming, welcome to the stream. Thank you for following. Really appreciate having you on board with us, my friend. Thank you for that. Sorry I'm putting you through this terrible room so many times. I'll try to do better, but no promises. Oh, I shouldn't be making that leap. It's so far. There's no reason to do it. There are platforms right down there. Oh. Got me. This werewolf really loves that sweep kick. And I'm fine with that, because it doesn't work very well for him. I'm getting greedy and trying to go for multiple swings. Oh, that should have been it. Again, no item. That werewolf and I cannot be friends. He doesn't even have the courtesy to drop an item. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, what am I doing? Where am I going? I think that's the second time we found an invisible bridge in the game on this playthrough. I don't remember if I found that before or not. Come to think of it, I could have found the first one on a previous playthrough and forgot about it, but I don't think so. That seems like the kind of thing you'd remember. Invisible bridges are not the kind of thing that you just come across every day. Oh no, oh no, I picked up that knife again. I made such a fuss about picking it up the first time. Look, if I can forget that knife that quickly, I can forget an invisible bridge. I have extraordinary powers of not remembering. That's a long way up over here. I hope it faced me the way that I actually want to go. No! That special crystal cannot be used. I wish they wouldn't have put it at the very top of my inventory. It would have been nice if they put a useful item up there, right? Oh, no. I didn't know there was a homing Medusa head. I thought it was going to fly over me and pass by. If I'd known it was going to swoop down, what am I supposed to even do about this? I can't climb up. Oh. This isn't even the way I was supposed to go. This was just for a bonus. I think. I think the thing I'm standing on is open, and I can actually go down inside of it. And that's what the game wants me to do. Yeah. We really have to fight that enemy? I guess so. Oh, yeah. I don't really remember this guy, but I kind of remember this guy. Guess he's a Minotaur? I was standing there trying to throw a knife, is what I was trying to do. As empty-headed as that, as I'm sure that seemed. I wasn't just doing nothing. I was doing nothing, but I wasn't just doing nothing. Right. Ooh, here we go. That's not where I'm trying to get to. Wait a minute, where am I trying to go? Hey, welcome in, Raiders. Thrifty Anvil, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome to your friends. Very happy to have you here. Castlevania 64, it's one of my favorites. It's one of my favorites. I love it. I'm having a bad time right now. Having a bad time making it through here, but that doesn't take away the game from the game. It's still a wonderful game. Don't let my clumsiness give you the wrong impression. I do not know where in the world I'm supposed to go, though. Something is deeply wrong here. I'm lost. So, how was your stream? I don't know what Path of Exile is, but I hope you had a good time with it. While I'm sitting here accomplishing nothing, my friends, you guys can use that link in the shout out there to accomplish giving Thrifty Anvil a follow if you would. He's a really great guy with a really fun stream. Lots of good vibes over there. Path of Exile is like Diablo 2. Diablo 2 I understand in principle. Again, I've never played it, but I've at least seen footage of it. How have I become so spectacularly confused? Alright, let me hop down here. I don't think I'm supposed to go that way. There's a seam here. That's a very noticeable seam. That really stands out. I defeated an enemy. The game created a stairwell. I climbed the stairwell. No, I didn't. It's my first time playing it. It was fun enough. I have work tomorrow, so couldn't give it a lot of time. Oh, alas. Well, my friends, if you were just thinking that it was a shame that you missed so much of the dual tower, I've got good news for you. That fall to my death means I get to do it again. I think the best way to express how I've talked about how the platforming in this feels like an accurate 3D version of the original Castlevania's platforming, and I think the thing that would express that most clearly is that the platforming in this game, like the original Castlevania, is very deliberate. It's very, very difficult to successfully rush the platforming in both games. The knockback. The knockback in NES Castlevania, I think, is the key force behind that. And the ledge grabbing in this one, I think, is the key force behind it. Because every jump you're going to be able to just barely make and have to climb up. You really have to you have to really know where you're jumping toward, and you have to do it with supreme confidence. Hey, I didn't pick up the knife this time. I thought about it. Oh. That little side hop there, that's what happens when you're not deliberate. So you can climb up here, but before the battle, but I think you can only do it before. Maybe I don't know. My question is, if the game wants me to continue in this direction, which I can't imagine it does, can't I just... Can't I just skip this fight down here? That seems like not something that you would want to do. I mean, it's something I'd want to do. I'd be happy to skip a fight. But I'm worried that trying to do so will mean a door I need to open won't open, or a platform I need to spawn won't spawn. I'm too afraid to take that kind of risk. I'm doing better with these little mini bosses than I did with any of the proper bosses. Okay, can I please don't fall into the abyss? No, why? Why did I have to fall into the abyss again? Life is pain. That's a pretty rough jump. It's hard to defend that jump. I'm on this game's side, but it's hard to defend. It's hard to defend a jump where the ledge grab doesn't take very well. I think I've demonstrated that I know how to perform a ledge grab. I've done quite a few. Even across jumps you're not supposed to. Oh, no. I'm gonna get crushed. Run. Okay, those are some good item drops. That time of night, and I've got to be heading off to bed. Best of luck. You ledge grabbing legend. Oh. Oh, it was hard for me to read that just because of the font size. Oh, that's a good one, Chaos. Thank you for being here. Hope that you sleep well, my friend. Tomorrow night we're gonna play more Powerpuff Girls, and we're gonna play Pikmin 2. I know that you're excited for 50% of that. So hopefully I'll get to see you then, Cows. But have a great night. A terrible parting pun for you. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. No, I picked up the knife. I was so proud of myself for not doing it last time. And then what did I do? I immediately picked it up the next time around. It's just so difficult. It's just you see a torch and you want to break it, and then you see an item and you want to pick it up, and you just don't even think about what it is. I'm having a rough time here. Why is everything going wrong? Why is everything going wrong? What is wrong with my jumping? Never have had so much trouble jumping. You know, except for the previous 12 times I've been through this. I guess I had trouble jumping then. I actually made it up onto the platform. Wild. I don't think that's supposed to happen. I've died a lot by falling into the abyss, and just, if you don't know, there is regular fall damage in this game, and there is lethal fall damage if you're not over an abyss, but you just fall too far a distance. The fall damage will be lethal. No, I picked a bad time to stand my ground. Oh, I did it again. I made the same mistake. I better eat food. It's a shame to use one against this guy since I've been doing a not the worst job fighting him up until this attempt. Oh, he dropped a good item. Thank you for that. I'll probably immediately lose it. What do you think? Do you think I'm gonna make this? Do I even have to? What, that's to get up there? I thought I wasn't gonna make it. That's not to get up there. I can't even get up there. Alright, well, I've got the same problem I had a moment ago. Is the problem of... where in the world does it even want me to go? Back this way? Perhaps? I don't know. If I jump down here... if I jump to that platform down there, I don't know that I can actually make it to that. And even if I could, that was accessible before. Why would it have me just going back to immediately where I was before? You see how scared I am? I think I'm supposed to go this way. No! Oh! Oh, I should have been dead. I mean, I'm glad I'm not, but... and I don't think I guess I should clarify, I don't think I should have died, but... this guy's not so bad. Because he's nice and slow. Call him nice and slow, and he's thinking fast enough to catch up with you. Here goes nothing. I am livid. I don't know why I've suddenly gotten so terrible at every jump. Look, I can make all these early ones. The other ones, no, I can't. Because the other ones are identical to these. Why can't I make those? I can't make any jumps. I have no business playing this game. This game is not this hard. Alright, I need to stop trying to get the first hit on this guy. I keep rushing over his, I don't know, elevator where he comes up from because I want to hit him as he's jumping out of it. And all it's doing is giving him the opportunity to land the first hit. I don't think he's even, like, properly vulnerable until he comes all the way out of there. Oh, I thought I missed that jump. Cool. Ooh, he gave me some really good items this time. It's a shame I'll be dead in a couple minutes. And they'll all be gone. Oh, yeah. I was looking at that and I was thinking, how did I get across? How did I get across there? What was that? What was that platform all about? I didn't get across there. I used the invisible bridge. I would be a lot more excited about picking up this meat if I didn't keep dying from falling. All this meat doesn't me no good. I can fall to the abyss with 1,000 chicken legs in my pocket. It's not gonna keep me alive. That's a bad sign. That's a bad sign. Why is the ledge grabbing not working for me? I understand the way it works. I'm so good at it in so many other places, but I'm doing so bad here. It's all these extra meats I'm picking up. They're making my gloves all greasy. I'm slipping off the ledges. I disagree. I completely understand and accept being knocked off of there, but I don't know why I didn't land on the platform underneath. I might. I don't know if I'm gonna make it through this tower tonight anymore at this point. I've died so many times here, I've pretty much lost all faith. I got very disappointing items that time compared to what we got before. Some of the item drops are random and some of them are fixed. And I've been through this area so many times now that I've basically seen every possible combination of items fall from every randomized location. It's so weird to come across a jump between uneven platforms that you can make without a ledge grab. That when I make that one, it's just feels very odd. Like if you are changing height at all, the ledge grab is what for certain going to happen. The ledge grab is for certain going to be required. It is not at all for certain that it's going to happen. No matter what you do. The ledge grab, it turns out, is as unpredictable as the weather. You can forecast a ledge grab, but I don't know, I would carry an umbrella with me anyway. Mazin, great to see you. Great to have some Castlevania 64. Great to have some love for Castlevania 64. I'm having a rough time. This dueling tower is really hurting me. I'm having a lot of trouble getting my ledge grabs to work. I don't know what's wrong. Right here, this one. He almost didn't take it. You see that? He almost didn't take it. Why do I come up here? Oh, it's supposed to go this way, not that way. It's making me sad. I love this game. I don't know why it's treating me so bad. How's finding the secrets going? I've gotten one crystal. The second one I'm not up to yet. So I'm on track. I think there are only 2 secret crystals, right? I think I know where the other one is too, because I found it on my first playthrough. I know I need a key to get to it. I don't remember where the key is, so that has me a little worried. That was some pretty intense platforming for this game. Buddha Fingers, good to see you. Everyone thought it was safe, Buddha Fingers. Jankuary has risen from the grave as Jankuli. We're going to start the streams off with, you know, just like last time. We're going to start every stream off with a portion of a game of questionable quality. Although the Powerpuff Girls game was not devastatingly abysmal. Forget where the stuff was and how many things there were, but from the top of my head, I remember there are 3 unlockables. I'm not sure. But I know each character has a bonus costume, and I know there's a hard mode. But I don't know if you have to unlock the character's hard modes separately. Or if you get both for one. You probably have to get each character's hard mode separately. It's like, ugh, where to next? Over there? Is that where I'm going next? I don't want to make that jump. Who wants to make that jump? I was about to say, I'm not going to make it. I thought I messed it up. Ruffy and Gruff, welcome in. Great to see you. How you liking Castlevania? I love this game. I'm a big fan of this game. I'm crying a lot right now because I'm having a hard time and don't necessarily understand why. But I've played this game a couple times, and I'm a big supporter of this game. Oh, I think we're finally out of here. Oh, give me that save crystal. Give me that save crystal. This is where the second collectible is. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know that I love this game if you'd been watching just the past hour, because I had a real hard time in there. But yeah, this game's wonderful. We've already done it on the stream. I've played it on the stream twice. I've actually only ever beaten it twice. I rented this game when I was a kid, and I really liked it. I played it on easy, though, and so you don't get to play the whole game. When you play on easy, it cuts off. So I didn't play the whole game, and I didn't own it as a kid, but I rented it, and I had a lot of fun with it. I really liked it. And then I finally got around to playing it properly and beating it on the stream. And there's two characters who have slightly different campaigns. So we did both of those on normal mode, and I want to do a hard mode playthrough, but to do the game on hard mode, you have to you can't play it on hard mode until you beat it on normal, and it's a memory card game, and my memory card went bad, so I have to beat it again on normal to re-unlock hard mode. Sorry, no. Every time I talk about that, it's the most wordy explanation. This room really shows off the Nintendo 64's capabilities. It's a stellar frame rate and processing power. All right, let's see. I don't hate the N64 as much as other people. In fact, I quite like it, Budafinger says, but some games that went from 2D to 3D, definitely bucked me off the Nintendo horse. What? Sparrow says, Frownie, what a day. You've been on in the background, but I've missed most of it. Doing actual work is no good. I feel for you, Sparrow. There's some kind of divisive opinions on this game. Oh yeah, I'm well aware. I'm well aware. I'm in a extremely tiny minority. Most people hate this game. They just don't get it. They just don't get it. It's just a great game. It looks like Castlevania. It plays like Castlevania. But that's alright. That's alright. Not everyone has to like it. That just means more Castlevania 64 for me. Could be that each character has their costumes separately, and I assume hard mode is in both. That would make it 2 secrets each. Yeah, I think that's what it is, Mazin. I think that's right. I think it looks cool. I've yet to play it myself. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, you know, it's kind of like, it's like Castlevania on the NES. It's a game that, like, if you go into it expecting it's going to be like something else, then I feel like that's probably where a lot of people go wrong. You know, like if you go into Castlevania expecting Contra, you're going to be terribly disappointed. But I don't know. It's a good Castlevania game. Like it's got clunky platforming. It's got a couple cryptic secrets to it, and you know, it's got an N64 camera. I'm not gonna let you get away about this comment about this being a good game on the N64 with a stellar frame rate. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was terrible. Oh. That was I did very poorly there. He looks like he's running in slow motion. Second, the draw distance is exactly what I expect on the N64, permanently foggy conditions. I was already commenting on the fog. That's not fog, Sparrow. That's steam from all the hot lava in the room. It makes the room, you know, it's like a sauna. It's very steamy. That's not console limitations. That's atmosphere. It's fine. I'm glad you enjoy it regardless. I think a lot of the N64 hate comes from people who had misplaced expectations. I grew up with N64 and didn't have any preconceived notions of what games should be like. This seems much more interesting than later 3D Castlevania games. Well, I haven't played any of the other 3D Castlevania games yet, but unknown player, welcome in. Great to have you with us. I'm way behind on the chat. I hope you're having a good Monday. Seems more interesting than the other 3 Castlevanias. Yeah, so I haven't played any of the other 3D Castlevanias yet. I've got a couple of them. There are 2 on the PS2, and there's another Nintendo 64 one. But I haven't played any of them yet. Bill or Jeff played all of them very recently, and he's of the opinion that this is the best one, and I expect I'm probably going to continue to agree with that opinion, but only time will tell. Legacy of Darkness plays through the levels in reverse, I think. You also have new powers. Yeah, I haven't so I've only played a little bit of Legacy of Darkness. I played like the first level or 2 a long time ago. It didn't make a very good first impression on me, but I know most people prefer it. How's your day? My day is going really well, my friend. I'm playing one of my favorite games right now, and I've got nothing to complain about. Really tough getting through here. I just want to gift you. Buddha Fingers, thank you for the stretch break. We can do that. I think this is a safe place to stand still. I don't know what kind of disaster is going on behind me right now. Mazin says, I prefer the original CV64 too. Legacy of Darkness is a very good add-on for the lore. PS2 ones are mediocre clones of Devil May Cry, and the PS3 ones are mediocre God of War clones. Not really that bad, honestly, but why bother with lesser clones? Yeah, so I knew that the PS3 ones were God of War type games. I couldn't have told you what the PS2 ones were like. Alright, we'll do the big camera for the stretch. Buddhafinger says, I do love me some God of War. I've never played a God of War game yet. Those games through the PS3 era were fantastic. My favorite Castlevanias are the Metroidvania games, Greg said, like Portrait of Ruin and Aria of Sorrow. I do really love Order of Ecclesia, but I'm of the opposite opinion there. I would much rather play a classic Castlevania than a Metroidvania. But to each their own and all that. You ever played Ecclesia? I like that one a lot. I think what I like about it is that it's a Metroidvania, but it's difficulty balancing. It's difficulty balancing, or rather, it's very high level of difficulty. Encourages you to play it a little bit more like a classic game, I think. I think it's a lot harder to use the RPG elements to your advantage in Ecclesia than it is in the other games. And now I haven't played them all, but from what I've played Symphony of the Night and I've played Circle of the Moon, though I don't remember Circle of the Moon very well. Oh no, it's the same thing that happened to me last time. I need a sub weapon because, well, you know what I need to do? I need to just not worry about that enemy and just run past him. I should use my platforming skills to outmaneuver that enemy. Unless this one wants to give me a good item drop instead of the nothing I've been getting. That's usable. This seems very Dark Souls. I haven't played any of the Dark Souls games. I have the first one on the Switch, and I'm looking forward to it someday. I think I'll love it, but you know, just so many games. The constant problem of just so many games. That was really close. Just take the hits from the Medusa heads. Jump. Climb before the bat knocks you off. Oh, all right. Oh, no. Look what my impatience got me. You see, this is exactly like NES Castlevania. You make an impatient jump where an enemy's gonna spawn, knocked down right into death. All right, let me do a little bit of reading here. Missed a couple things. Read to disagree. Like classic Castlevania to a point, but just not as much. Played God of War 2 first. It completely sucked me in. It's one of the rare times. When I came home, fired up the game, before I knew it, I was late to work again. Only got about a fourth of the way through Circle of the Moon. I don't know if I ever finished Circle of the Moon. I don't know. I think I made it to Dracula, but I don't remember if I ever actually beat him. Which I would think means I didn't, but I remember being stuck on him for a long time. Dark Souls games are what 3D Castlevania should have been, in my opinion. OG Devil May Cry felt very Castlevania to me too, before the later games became so action-focused. Yeah, all of this, there's a lot of PlayStation 1 games here, and or PlayStation 2 games here, and I missed out on almost all of the PlayStation 2. I got a PlayStation 2 very late into its life, but it mostly just sat there. I wasn't really playing games at the time. Or I was only playing retro games at the time. So I didn't get a whole lot of use out of it. The only reason I got the PlayStation 2 when I did was because I won it. It was free. I won it in one of those McDonald's Monopoly games. That's a platform. I don't know if I mentioned it, but I believe this is the room where the other secret crystal is. Because I picked it up last time I played this. I don't remember where it is. It's in a little room by itself, I think, and you need a key to get to it. I don't know where the key is. So I need to try to not leave this room. Do I want to go down there? Do I want to go over there? I believe the exit is upward. Actually, GTA 3. I haven't played the story in GTA 3, but I've goofed off in GTA 3 a lot. I just played around in it a lot. One of my friends had that. I would hang out with him and we would play GTA 3 and just mess around. We played that and we played Vice City too when it came out. And we just sort of mess around and see how much destruction we could cause. Or at least that's the only way I would play it. Played through Circle of the Moon twice. Still can't beat Drac, Buddhafinger says. I don't know how to work that last fight. Ecclesia is only so good because it gives you an idea of how a classic Castlevania would feel without classic elements. The perspective and conclusion of the series is beautiful, but the later half of it is just filler, unfortunately. So I haven't gotten past the run and jump sequences about a fourth of the way in that game. Having to run and jump very quickly while avoiding the Medusa heads makes me rage every time. Ecclesia takes place roughly at the same time as CV64, so it must be good. Sorry I'm standing here. I'm trying to get caught up because I haven't been reading what people said. Seems like a cross between Tomb Raider and Zelda. I don't know. I've never played a Tomb Raider, so there's not a... I don't know that there's a lot I would compare to Zelda myself with this one. I'd have to think about that. Alright, so this is bad. I've just looped back. This is not a different set of platforms. This is the same one I was on before. I thought this was a different set of platforms. I didn't recognize the terrain behind me. So I have thrown away progress. Ah, and now I'm dead. I spent countless hours trying to find the dodo to an island off in the distance. GTA 3 is my hold on most hours spent on PlayStation 2, followed closely by Tony Hawk, Buddhafinger says. Oh yeah, I saved. Oh, that's fine. Look at that. I didn't throw... I actually regained progress by dying. I didn't throw away progress at all. Okay, this area is still optional, though. GTA 3 had a weird psychological effect on me when I played it. I remember playing that game, and I hadn't seen a game like that before, and my friend invited me over, and we stayed up all night playing GTA 3 for hours and hours and hours. And the next day when I was going home, I was stopped in at a red light, and I was sitting in the car, and for a moment it felt like a viable option to get out of my car and to steal someone else's car so that I wouldn't be stuck at this red light anymore. Pookie Stan, welcome in. Tactical death, Mazen says. I don't usually go for a tactical death. I usually suffer with my mistakes, but when one happens by accident, I'm very happy about it. And does this game have secret wall meat, Pookie asks. It sure does. Well, it's not actually wall meat, but it does have secret meat. Which I'm happy with a secret meat no matter where I find it. I walked down there. We just walked past the locked door, by the way, where the secret is. So if I can find a if I find a key in here, I need to climb back down to where that was. If the key is not in here, I'm going to be very sad because it means I missed it somewhere earlier in the game. But we'll just have to play and see. Tomb Raider is essentially 3D Prince of Persia with lots of slow, methodical platforming and occasional action. No, I hit my head! I could have made that. But I hit my head. This feels kind of like bullet time. I had a similar dangerous experience after a long session of Mario Kart. I almost entered a drift at a crossroad. It's alright. Some of the best games just wouldn't be what they are without the lag. Guy throwing bones at me. Wish I could knock him off that platform. Did I go over here before? It's like the Tetris effect when you line up blocks in your head after playing the game for too long. Oh, I know all about that. Oh, that's a powerful one. I was really I've never been super good at Tetris, but I was really into it for a while. I was playing it in high school. I was playing it for several hours a day. I just became fascinated by it for a while. Hey, sure would be nice to have a platform to jump to. Victory! Not falling is a victory. Don't burn me. Don't burn me. Okay, but burn me, but don't knock me off. No, I hit my head again. What am I thinking? The situation is so perilous there. Lonely Lich, welcome to the stream. Pleasure to have you join us, my friend. You probably shouldn't keep empty turtle shells in your car. And just Pookie said just throw a blue shell out of your window at a traffic jam. How would that improve the situation in the traffic jam? Wouldn't it prolong it? And Significant Night, welcome in. I hope you're having a great Monday. Castlevania. You unlocked me incredible memories. I love this game. I'm not very good at it, as you can see. I'm having a rough time. I've been having a rough time ever since the dueling tower. We were doing okay before that. Well, the bull gave me a rough time too, but it's all right. It doesn't get me down. I just like the atmosphere of this game so much. I like the style and the world of it. Ooh, I do not think that these are loaded in a very good way. I think that I'm about to take another trip into the lava. What do you know? I don't know what I'm doing wrong there. Precisely. But I'll figure it out. One of these times. It's probably amazing, right? Because you see, there's so much slowdown there. You should think I've got like 4 hours to plan my move during all that slowdown, but somehow I just don't manage to use it. Best GTA 3 moment IRL, Budafinger says, came when me and a friend were out very late and found an intersection covered in strewn bagels. We had a bagel rampage, blasting bagels into a train storm. So when I played Tetris, I was really into the Game Boy Tetris. That's the one that really captivated me. Ah, I see. It's made so you bonk your head if you don't ride the thing all the way out. If I had spent less time panicking, I would have noticed that, perhaps. That's why I kept bonking my head. They wanted me to bonk my head. That was all part of their plan. That's an electrified fence. I'm not going over there. Tetris Effect is good in VR, Pookie says. Wasn't too good, maybe for the feeling of the inputs. But despite everything, I loved it so much. This game's definitely not for everyone. A lot of people can't get into it, but... Oh, that's what we needed. That's the key we needed. Now we can go back and get the crystal. I think that's the key I needed anyway. Oh, I don't want to backtrack though. That's a scary prospect. The game really wants me to notice that the skeleton is here and do something about it, and I really don't want to do that. I don't know. What do you think? You think I can survive this fall over here? Once you grab, I didn't know that. Once you grab onto a, oh, never mind. I couldn't get off the ledge. I was thinking, wait a minute, is it impossible to reverse a ledge grab? I really thought it was there for a moment. Go away, Skeleman. Okay, looks like I went back too far. I went back too far. Oh, and now I burned. This is rough. All right, sorry. I know I'm going to fall behind a lot on the chat. I better keep catching up with you guys, but if I miss something, just know it hasn't been on purpose. I watched a video of a guy showing one of the OG Tetris Masters Tetris Effect. That was very very interesting. I don't know if I don't think I've ever seen anything from Tetris Effect. I also like Tetris Sphere on the N64. That's a fun game. I feel like Tetris Sphere gets a bit repetitive, but I mean, I guess Tetris technically gets a bit repetitive, right? But Tetris Sphere is much easier than regular Tetris. Imagine not panicking in Castlevania. Powerpuff Girls is now your new favorite game, I'm assuming. Powerpuff Girls was not bad. It was not good, but it was not bad. And we're not done with it. We're going to play it again tomorrow night. Because I didn't beat it. There are 5 levels, and I beat 3 of them. I was originally kind of expecting to go for 100% completion in that game, in Powerpuff Girls, but I think that's probably something I shouldn't put you guys through. Instead, we'll aim for a high percentage completion. If I can get about 90 or more on each level, I can sleep happily with that. But the struggle to get 100% on each level may be more upsetting. Maybe very upsetting. To people than it's worth. I'm a master of slow motion platforming. If only I were like half as talented at remembering where things were. Not that that was real talent. To be clear, I don't think that was very skilled or impressive. But it's nice to just feel good about yourself sometimes, even if it's not really deserved. Slow motion platforming is the best. The 100% almost wouldn't be bad on Powerpuff Girls, but it's so every death Every death completely eliminates all of your progress. I think this is where the secret is. That's the secret. Alright, I got special 1 and special 2, and I think that's it. Now here's the thing. How in the world am I going to get out of here and save? I don't know. What do you think? You think there's an invisible platform here? Oh, there might be an invisible platform here. I don't know. Alright, well, let's just see what happens. There was an invisible platform, my goodness. Oh. Which is silly, because that means I didn't even need the key. I could have just run up to that. I could have just run up to that. But I didn't know the invisible platform was there. That's why I needed the key. Thank you for the good job, Mazin. I feel like I'm doing all right. I appreciate the praise. I just have to make it to a save crystal. We did it! Victory! Alright, we still have to finish the game, but we've done what we needed to do. The whole purpose of this playthrough is to unlock hard mode. You have to play through on normal to unlock hard, and even though I've already done that, I lost my save file when my memory card died and I replaced it. So, yeah, we want to get hard mode unlocked. But hey, that's any excuse to play this game more is fine, because it's a good time. Let's get out of this tower. Let's get out of here. Oh. Making a mistake. The cycle that these things run in is not consistent at all. They're always doing different stuff. Alright, so I think the way to get out of here, I think there's a switch we have to pull that will de-electrify this. I don't know. I don't really remember. I missed this guy so many times. I just wanted to enjoy the skeleton model. Oh, I think that stairway actually will get us out of here. Huh, this is just here. I don't know. It's electric for no reason. a non-electric gate would block us just as well. One other streamer I follow likes this game. There's a few of us out there. There's a few of us out there. The feeling of a 3D map with verticality like this in a Castlevania universe is magic. The clock tower. There's a lot of verticality in Castlevania on NES, right? You spend a lot of time like climbing up stairs. So it's appropriate. It's the map design that gives me Dark Souls vibes. I have to keep that in mind when I eventually get around to Dark Souls. I'm not sure which direction I'm supposed to go out here. Whoop, can't open this. So, never mind, the direction's obvious. Sadly, the pendulums do not move in the clocks. These are not clocks, these are drawings of clocks. Including that one up there. Even though, look in the upper left-hand corner, there's in-game time. There's a day-night cycle in this game, and they didn't bother to make the clock move in the game. Ah, that's sad. Castlevania is all about climbing a castle in the first place. You know what? It's hard to argue with that, right? Oh, it's the death battle. I will slash you to pieces. Imagine a Castlevania without a castle. Have you forgotten your blood? Oh, it's going... Sorry, the text is going too fast. I can't keep up. Too bad there's no voiceover. There is in some places. It's used very sparingly. I wish there was. When the text, like, I try to read all the text in games, but when the text scrolls automatically, I don't. Not that my reading is particularly good. It would be much better if they were voice acted. Oh, he's coming for me. He got me. I forgot about the giant fish. Well, that's really something. I've only played through each character's campaign once, so there's a lot that I don't remember about the game. That was pretty shocking. That was the easiest death battle that has ever happened. That was shockingly easy. Now this clock is a proper clock. Look at it, it's moving. The skybox, the skybox. Now again, keep in mind, I love this game. This skybox is terrible. It's just terrible. Like if you look directly up, it looks okay, except that it's a super obvious repeating pattern. But I mean, this is just not good. It's just like it's just like the whole world's wrapped in a cylinder, and only the top is open to the sky. My theory with the clock was true after all. That time stands still in that one particular room. Well, I don't have any evidence to argue against you, so I'll have to just concede. You realize how difficult voiceover for the N64 was. It was a struggle to fit that data onto the cartridge, yeah. And sound in general with cartridge games, it's a lot harder to fit sound, like good quality sound files in general, into a cartridge game. Clock tower. Alright, this area is vaguely familiar to me. N64 was also pretty hard to develop for, apparently. Most games didn't use its full power. I'd believe it. I have a very limited understanding of the technical aspects behind games, unfortunately. I do know, one thing I do know is that it's nothing short of miraculous that the Resident Evil 2 on Nintendo 64, that it contains the full game with all of the music and voice acting, is just yeah, it's something that shouldn't exist. We just duck and go through here. Oh wait. They They knew I was going to try that. No, I overjumped. Devs really get a handle for most for all consoles on their last legs. Sorry, I've got something in my eye. Something other than my finger. RE2 and 64 devs were wizards. They must have been, because I don't know. I don't think that they made that game so much as they opened a portal to another dimension where it already existed and just brought it back over. I really liked Resident Evil 2. I had that on the N64 when I was young, and I really liked that game. It's one that I would I need to go back down there. It's one that I'd like to replay sometime. I feel like it's been so long too that although I spent a lot of time with it when I was a kid, it's been so long now that I feel like it'll be real the experience will be real fresh. Can I make this jump? Ooh, I could. That's surprising. I'm shocked. I would have thought for sure they would make you go back down and cross over instead of letting you make that jump. That's not like this game at all to let you make a jump like that. I assume this is the US version you're playing here, Frownie. Yes. It's pretty rare that you're going to catch me playing a non-US game. I do own a Famicom and a Super Famicom, and I have a few Japanese and Korean games. But you're not going to see me playing them very often. What's over here? A crystal and an enemy. I noticed that Death was referencing Reinhardt as a Belmont, and I'm not sure I remember that part in the PAL version. Oh. Yeah, I think in the introduction it says his name isn't Belmont, though. His name is Reinhard Schneider, but it does say in the introduction that he is the current heir to the Belmont clan. So I don't know. I don't know how that's supposed to work. I think maybe they couldn't make up their mind properly, or maybe they didn't word it clearly. But I think his whip is supposed to be the vampire killer, so he's got to be a Belmont then, right? I kind of knew that was a bad move, but I went for it anyway. I have no kind words for Mega Man 64. How do you feel about Mega Man Legends, Buddha Fingers? Isn't Mega Man 64 at least better than Mega Man Legends? Yeah, I think that's maybe that's it. Maybe he meant the Family Clan as a whole. I don't know. You know you're much better with lore details than I am. Oh, too bad they didn't do Mega Man 64 too. Sorry. I'm reading all the comments out of order. Was there a noticeable difference between US and Japanese versions of this game? I'm not aware. I wouldn't be able to tell you. I don't recall. I don't think I've ever heard of any differences between the versions. But that doesn't mean they don't exist. I'm just gonna be over here playing Battle Network, ignoring this. Welcome in, Joseph. Pleasure to have you with us. I'm doing real bad. I'm doing real bad at this room, huh? This room reminds me of a room from a 3D Zelda game. This room looks like a room that might exist in a 3D Zelda game. So I do have to. Earlier, this was compared to Zelda, and I said I didn't really see it. I see it in this room. I did, Mazin. I didn't watch both parts of it, but I did listen to it again. The first part. It's kind of a long stream. A lot happened. Whoa. But I like listening to your, I like listening when you analyze a game, Mazin, because I think what it is I like how you, assume that every detail of the game is intentional. Where there's a lot of times where there are features of games where I think people would just assume, well, it's just like that because that was the first way that they thought about it, and they didn't really put any thought into it. Or that was just the best they could do, so that's why something is like that. But I like how you try to assume that everything is on purpose. I don't know where to jump to. I think I can grab that spinning platform behind me, but I'm having such a hard time doing it that it's making me try things that I don't think will work. Like when you said, like when you were talking about Christopher moves very slow in Castlevania Adventure, and and you were saying that you interpret that as being like he's hesitant to go on the adventure. Like it's, you know, he's not looking forward to facing Dracula. It shows how like scared he is and doesn't want to do it. Whereas I think most people would just say it's slow because it's a poorly optimized Game Boy game. Or you were like theorizing about like why the reasons why there are no sub weapons. Those are just sort of interesting things I don't really think about. I don't really think about things in that way a lot of times. All right, I need to focus up. My focus did me no good. I need to kill that guy before I try and come back. I watched the whole thing back to make the chapters. It was kind of tedious. Did you at least watch it at double speed? All right. I gotta kill all these guys. I watch anything of mine that I have to watch back for some reason. I always speed it up. It's important, you know, when you spend several hours of a stream on one level. It's important to save yourself some time by speeding up the VOD. Yeah, imagine what that would be like. Okay, look at that. Look at that. I turned everything around. Ugh. That room really got the better of me. And that's actually like a really good platforming room. It's got the right kind of enemy to make that room miserable. And so you can't rush through it. And I tried to rush through it and I got punished repeatedly. That's the way it should be. I can't be upset with anything that happened in that room. That wasn't like the dueling tower where my ledge grab just wouldn't work. That was all me being impatient and playing bad. Nice. I think I want to keep the cross for a while. I had the holy water for a while. I think I want the cross for a while. They're both pretty good weapons. Don't want the axe. Axe treated me poorly already. Is this what the inside of a big clock really looks like? I should look and see if I can find, like, photographs of, like, the inside of Big Ben, because I wonder how much it looks like this, with, like, giant axles and gears and death spikes on some of the axles. No. Oh, no, that's really bad. My sloppy jumping put me all the way back here. It's okay. I learned my lessons about... I learned nothing. What is going on over here? That holy water looked like it was spinning real fast for some reason. Oh, I lost my cross. That's unfortunate. This camera angle is doing me no favors. Ugh. I'm too close to the ledge. I keep grabbing it. I grab the ledge I don't want to grab. I don't grab the ledge I do want to grab. I do need to go over here because I need to fight this guy. Ah. Oh yeah, I got holy water. No. Platforming games are fun. I like platforming. No. Ugh. I'm shocked. I'm shocked I survived when I made such a bad jump there. Ugh. Alright, will this room go any better this time? Or will we have an exact repeat of what happened before? Can I fall onto that platform? Nope. But I'm still alive. It made the death scream. I misjudged the distance to that platform. There's a lot of platforms in this game where you know, when you're going downward, you're not supposed to jump. You're just supposed to walk or run off the ledge. I thought that was one of them. Clearly, I was mistaken. I'm gonna go ahead and have a chicken. All these health items in my pocket are gonna do me no good if I'm in the grave. Oh, thank goodness. I really didn't want to come over here for something optional. Alright, now we're playing smart. Because I do want to go over there. Wait a minute, that's a contract. I'm not going over there. Well, what do you know? What do you know? We're further along than I thought we were. I'm not contractually obligated to use that. You're right. Right, onward and upward. It's gotten awfully dark in this game. Wait a minute, can I go back in there? There's nothing in here. It's so weird. Is Renan an ancestor of the G-Man from Half-Life? I couldn't tell you. Half-Life, something else I've never played. I feel there's been a lot of games brought up in the chat tonight that I've never played. I feel like, what have I been doing all these years? I haven't played anything. It's because I spent all my time playing E.T. and Powerpuff Girls. Alright, here we go. It's you and me, Dracula. I've yet to do a single drop of damage. Oh, you actually have to jump. You actually have to jump. Ah! This is exactly how you'd imagine Castlevania 1 to look in 3D right here. I mean, I think so. I think so. I think pretty much, you know, most of the Drac fights. Uh-oh. Oh no, we're gonna get to see that intro cutscene again. I got turned into a vampire and killed. Okay. I know I gotta jump at him now, though. Which makes sense. And, you know, spoilers for Castlevania 1, you gotta jump if you want to hit Dracula in that fight. No, he's pulling me to him. He's got vacuum powers. No! What are you doing, Reinhardt? That was your chance. Dying as a vampire. Yeah, imagine. That doesn't even make any sense. Alright, I'm gonna give him a sub-weapon to the face. And I'm gonna go eat some delicious roast beef. Look at all these goodies. No, you will not. You will not take me. My goodies. He made my goodies disappear. I better eat some more meat. Just, that's all I'm doing the whole battle, just eating meat. Ugh. Kind of feel like the best move now is to just wait for more bats. Well, I waited for more bats, but I didn't get to take advantage of them. They're not dropping anything. It was a one-time offer. They're really not. You get a one time. He ruined it for me. Dracula, you're the worst. This is why no one likes you, man. Why didn't it work? Why didn't it work? See, I feel like from a certain perspective that vacuum move you think might be like a good opportunity to rush at him, since he's pulling you toward him anyway. I do not like that move. Yeah, the bats are really a lost cause. I do think that maybe it's possible that they only drop items if you destroy all of them, but... Nope. No. Why is Dracula even bothering to suck my blood? Why doesn't he just whenever he grabs me, why does he just pull a roast beef out of my pocket and cut out the middleman? I got some items. I didn't think it was possible, but I got some items. No, don't pick me up. It's got to be a texture thing, why he doesn't like the roast beef. Uh-oh. Well, I love it. It's my favorite food. Yeah, some of those Metroid style ones. Order of Ecclesia is guilty of that in a couple of places, having items with really low drop rates. I mean, I get why it's like that though, because they don't want you finding like late game or valuable items too early or too often, right? So there are other ways to handle it, but why do you think he keeps hiding into the walls? He's too polite to spit it into a napkin. Oh my. That was a sweet cape. Shame to waste it like that. Darkness will rule, die, weak fool. Dracula secretly a rapper. He's got a gift for rhyme. No, Reinhardt, where you going? Use that save crystal, man. Look at that air that I'm getting when I jump down these stairs. He starts off strong, but Drac always goes down for the count. Alright, Malice riding in on a unicorn to rescue us? Just in time. You just catch a ride on this elevator. What evil is this? It surpasses even the foul aura of Dracula. Malice, what are you? You destroyed my servant. I did not expect such power. Enough, now you face the Dark Lord himself. What? Not Dracula? You, the Dark Lord? Oh no. What a twist. I was honestly not expecting this my first time. I don't remember what my reaction was. I remember this fight taking me a very long time. A very long time. And I still don't know, I still don't really understand how it works. So... We might potentially be in for a great deal of pain here. Oh, I got him once. Watching you play this game, it does look better than most people's reviews indicate. It is. It's really good. I don't think a lot of people... I don't know. I don't think a lot of people play it far enough. It's got some stuff. It's got some stuff in the early game that could really discourage someone. I think what I want to do is be in the middle. And I can get a better idea where he's going to appear. Okay, this is the strategy I'm going with now. This is true. Yeah, reviews are only really useful if you already know that your tastes are extremely similar to the reviewers. And I don't know. I don't think it's any secret that most of gaming journalism is artificial nonsense, so I seem to have become unable to damage him. Clearly, I'm doing something wrong. There we go. That one landed. Oddly enough, I think my problem might have been that I was whipping him too early. I think there is a way to get item drops during this phase of the fight, but I don't know that it's going to happen. Oh no, I'm dead. Oh no, we just lost a ton of progress. That's not good. That's not good. We're all the way back here. See, Reinhardt, I told you to save on your way out the door, man. Alright, well, we're going to take this first part real slow. And I'm going to try and get some items. I don't think it makes any sense to proceed if I can't get my whip powered up. Yep, you got to do all the phases. You die, you go back. All the phases. Not that part, Mazin. Like I just told you, that phase of the fight took me a lifetime, and I still don't really know how to do it. I don't know how to do it now. I beat it, and I don't know how I did it. There we go. Now I'm powered up. Now life will be a little better. Maybe. Yeah, you gotta... Not only do you have to hit him in the head, you have to wait for the right moment. I never really noticed that before. Because it's true in this phase as well. He really likes doing the fake out. You struggled a lot with the whole ending part in the end? No, it's, And also, I don't necessarily think that, I don't necessarily think the ending is easy. I think I got lucky and accidentally cheesed the fight. I mean, it's in my video on YouTube. I cut out the boss fights, and you can see phase phase 2 lasts like 40 minutes. Oh, yuck. The fact that it's a boss rush makes it more demoralizing over time. Hey, at least it's not like Bloodlines where you have to fight like 12 bosses in a row, right? Bloodlines kind of feels like the whole game is a boss rush, though, sometimes. Perfect description of a proper Dracula fight. I loved that. Yeah, I like Bloodlines. I like it. I like that one quite a bit. He got me. Got me in the back. I missed. I didn't see him. I was distracted. I was looking at that lightning over there. Nice. Oh, I didn't know what that attack was going to do. I almost perished. Look at that. I should watch my health, shouldn't I? We almost got to see Gilderay again. I think that's his name. So long, Dracula 2. Distractula. Oh no, Buddha fingers, why? Where am I? What has happened to me? You cannot deceive me. Oh yeah, look at that. Vincent. Your appearance does not fool me. Do you still not understand? This child is really Dracula. Ha, try to stop me, would you? Miserable human scum. How long do you think you can oppose me? Very well. Prepare to cower before the true shape of Dracula. Look at that. Vincent wasn't a fraud. He showed up just when we needed him. I didn't remember. I was talking about that earlier. I didn't remember if he was if he was just a joke. Look at those green boots. Those green and orange boots. Aren't they spectacular? I know. He saved me. I forgot about that, though. I couldn't remember. Oh. Look at Dracula. He looks like a giant centipede. He's so gross. Oh, I don't have any holy water. I might not be able to cheese Dracula. I think the holy water was vital to the cheese. This might go very badly. But we'll see. Whoa ho ho! He teleported me. I've never seen him do that. Oh no, I'm dead. We killed each other. That's so ridiculous. We both died. That's not right. That's not right. I'm upset. I'm a little amused, but I'm mostly upset. That was nonsense. That was our victory. The game cheated us. Dracula was toast. His health bar vanished before mine did. I win. Well, when I fought him before, he didn't do that like nuclear blast that throws you clear across the planet. I don't remember him doing that before. I just stood next to him and wailed on him for a moment and he died. When I fought him before. It was super easy. I think I had holy water too before, and so I threw holy water down on him, and that made him die even faster. That might have been why he couldn't do the nuclear attack. I don't know. Disgusting. The game's refusal to give me items is disgusting. Come on, throw some bats at me, man. He's right there. nothing again. Ugh. We can't even really begin the battle until I get some items. I just might as well take a nap. Eating up all the time in my life. I couldn't. He was too close. I couldn't do anything. Alright, we're powered up now. And not good. Beating this on hard mode feels immeasurably fulfilling. Well, we'll see if I can ever make it there. Just playing it on hard mode is going to feel fulfilling after the way the game just robbed me. The double KO. Intolerable. Oh, the old double fake out. He was right next to me. Go, Reinhardt, jump. That vacuum move is not good for the lifespan of my N64 controller. I'm really putting a lot of pressure on it in those moments. Fortunately, I did kind of learn how to do this fight. I don't feel like a master at it or anything, but we're definitely not a master, but I did gain some insight that I'm not making any use of. Nice, I got 2 hits. I feel like he's acting a little different this time. There we go. He wasn't doing the, like, guess where I am kind of move very much. Oh, free chicken. No, this move. Quick. He's gonna get another hit in. CV64 is my first Castlevania game. I went from 3D to 2D basically, but worked just as well. This was the first one that I really played as well, I think. I played a little bit of Castlevania 4. But it wasn't my game, it was my cousin's game. And I only got to play a little bit of it because he was scared of it. So we didn't really play it, but I did see the opening cutscene. That's what scared him. When the bat breaks out of the tombstone. He's a few years younger than I am. So the first Castlevania game I think that I really played was this one when I rented it. I was scared of the Shadow Dungeon in Ocarina of Time, and my younger cousin play it for me while I watched. I mean, fair enough. That's a pretty scary place. Alright, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and waste a chicken by eating it right away so I'm at full health to hopefully prevent a little bit of nonsense. Whoa, he immediately knocked me away. Wow, I can't even approach him. I paused it right before I got terribly hit. There you go. Spam the attack button. He's dead. Dracula is dead. What a nuisance. What a nuisance. We had to do all that twice. Just because the game was being unkind. So I'm basically positive that we're about to get the bad ending. I got the good ending on my first playthrough. But I spent a lot of time like looking around doing nonsense on this playthrough. So probably gonna get the bad ending here, but that's actually good because I haven't even seen the bad ending. So it'd be nice to see it just because it's different. Positive about a negative ending sounds appropriate. You gotta look on the bright side with these things, right? You always need to look on the bright side. Man, that is a good, like, design for Dracula, though. If, like, they wanted to make him scary. A giant centipede dragon? Ugh. It's simply horrific. More nonsense sounds better. That's how you get your money's worth. You know what? I can't really argue with that. And frequently I advocate for that for that position. Whenever I say, "Oh, I have to do this all over again," I try to remember to correct myself from have to, get to. It's a sewer level in Shadows of the Empire that scared me. I had my mom sit with me while I played it. I vaguely remember that. I really liked Shadows of the Empire. Oh, that's it. Nothing happens in the bad ending. Reinhardt kneels and the castle collapses. Wow, that was stunningly empty. On our Carrie playthrough, I got the bad ending, so I haven't seen the good ending for Carrie. So that'll be something that we should work to achieve at some point as well. But you know, somewhere down the line. Oh, well, never mind. It looks like we got the good ending again. Maybe? It's so similar, I can't tell. Since it was my first Castlevania, I had no idea about Dracula's forms and stuff, so I was shocked each time it was still not over. All right, so I've still never seen the bad ending for Reinhardt. Unless this is the bad ending, but it's pretty good for a bad ending. The bad ending for Carrie is just weird. I don't even know. I'm not even 100% sure what was supposed to be going on. It's such a weird ending. Great ending. Wonderful. That's just how a Castlevania game should end. Standing on a cliff overlooking the ruined castle. Good times. What happened in that ending? Well, what do you mean? Did you not watch? Rosa is restored to humanity, and she and Reinhardt stand together in the sunrise, looking at the ruin of Castlevania. Oh, you mean in Carrie's ending? I didn't know what the question was. You must mean in Carrie's ending. In Carrie's ending, Carrie and Malice are riding together on the back of a cart, and they have a conversation where I think he asks if she'll marry him when he grows up. I don't remember what she says in response to that. It might even just end when he asks that question. All the endings are amazing. Sometime maybe I'll just look up the Reinhardt bad ending. Maybe I'll just look that one up. I don't want to look up Carrie's good ending. I'd rather wait and earn it, but the bad ending. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Because I'm gonna play Reinhardt on hard mode. I might get the bad ending when I do that. We'll see. Yeah, we gotta let the credits roll. You'll get the bad ending for Reinhardt on hard mode. Trust me. I don't know, Mazen. You saw my superior gaming skills. You saw how well I did during all of these battles. Real gamers don't YouTube endings. Well, I wouldn't watch an ending better than one I had earned, but I might watch one worse than one that I've earned. Depending on what the context of it is. You know, if I play through a game for the first time and I get the good ending because I did really well, but there is a bad ending that you get just by playing too bad or taking too long, then I might be okay with spoiling that. I'm not really interested in doing a playthrough where I intentionally play really bad to get a bad ending. Oh yeah, we're gonna take a look, Mazen. We're gonna take a look at that to make sure that we got it. Excuse me. So we will take, but it's only going to be just a very brief look. But we want to check out the Simon outfit and take a look at hard mode. Uh-oh, I don't know what that asked me to do. Yes. Special item 1 and 2 saved. Starting the game with this file. You can select hard mode. Push 3D stick up to change Schneider's costume in player select. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if I can... I don't know how this works. It says press 3D stick up. I'm doing that. Wait a minute. Let me see something real quick. Maybe I only unlocked the costume for normal mode? No? Maybe I just have to hold it up when I'm selecting the character. Let's see. The portrait might not change. Tell your memory card to remember this time. Well, I've got an aftermarket memory card now. That shouldn't be a problem.
Transylvania in the mid-19th century.
Cross your fingers. Let's see if the costume worked. It did.
Courage. Don't leave me.
Nice. We've got a very sort of, kind of a castle, almost a it's sort of a mix of Castlevania 1 and 2. The costume. It's not really perfectly accurate to either. It's kind of a mix between the two. I like it though. It's good. I like how he's got like the one shoulder pad. It's a good look. The asymmetrical, because he needs his whipping arm to be free to have full range of motion. So that makes sense. And we'll go fight a few enemies. Uh, 99 is pretty late for N64. Yeah, it's pretty far along because GameCube came out in when? 2001? 2000? I think 2001. I don't remember though. Exactly. Sorry. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have clicked past the cutscene. Bummer. Because it includes the costume in the cutscenes. What a great reveal this boss is. Alright, the gates swing open. There's a giant skeleton just waiting for you. Well, I'm not doing a whole lot of damage. Nice! Friendly fire earned me a power-up. It earned me 2 power-ups. These skeletons are the only worst enemies. Oh, I heard a wolf crying in the distance. This guy is doing more damage to the little skeletons than I'm even imagining. Someone is a pro player, I see. Oh, look at that lighting. Isn't that nice? How the pink flame makes a pink glow on the skeleton. That's a pretty good effect. You know, for an old game like this, that looked pretty good. For a game that everyone thinks is just ugly and terrible. After I said the game's not ugly and terrible, I clipped into my character model with the camera. That's a pretty good move. I want to try to just see the level of detail on the Simon outfit here. Not bad. It's got a bandana and everything. Or a headband, rather. Alright, well, so far it feels very similar to normal mode. I haven't noticed any discernible difference between normal and hard yet, but, you know, I'm sure there will be. Let me check up here. Let me check what items we get here. Moon card. I think this is a sun card. I don't know if the items have been moved around at all. Probably it's less generous with the roast beef. That'd probably be my guess, that places that have roast beef might have chicken more frequently. It'd be really hard to tell from just the first level though, because they probably wouldn't want to mix up the very beginning of the game all that much. Item-wise. There's a chicken. So that chicken is probably a beef regularly. I don't know. I don't have the game memorized. All right, but we're not gonna continue with this. I don't want to do too much of it now, my friends. Just a brief sampling. This is our prize. We got a new outfit. We got a new mode. And we're going to do a hard mode playthrough eventually. I'm not going to do it right away because I'm working on a lot of other games right now. But we will get to it. Within a couple weeks, hopefully. Maybe longer than a couple. But hopefully before the end of the year, I want to do a hard mode playthrough before the end of the year. I think that'd be good. So let's head off, my friends. Thank you for being here for the stream. I really appreciate your company. It's been very kind of you to stick around and keep me company, especially during the dark times of the struggles of this game. Thank you so much for lurking. Thank you to everyone who's been so kind as to chat with me. Thrifty Anvil, thank you again for the raid earlier. And let's see what else went on. Sirius and Fat Mouse Gaming, thank you for the follows. Much appreciated. Have a good one. Nicely done. See you next time. Thank you, Mazin. Thank you, Sparrow. Thank you, my friends. So yeah, we should be back tomorrow night around 10:30 p.m. Central Time. We're gonna do this whole Jankuary resurrection, this Jankuli. So every stream is gonna start with a bit of something presumed to be terrible. Tomorrow night we're continuing tonight's game of Powerpuff Girls, Bad Mojo Jojo. So that's what you'll see at the start of the stream, but the bulk of it's going to be given over to Pikmin 2. That's what we'll be doing for the majority of the stream. And Wednesday night we're going to start up a first playthrough of Crystallis on the NES. So those are what's in the immediate future. So maybe you'll join me for some of that, if you find that interesting. But let's head out, my friends. I'm going to send us over to Grumpy Henna's channel. She's playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. Henna is a great stream. It's a good place to unwind. So that's where we'll go. One last time, thank you very much, my friends. I look forward to being able to enjoy your company again in the very near future. And yeah, for now, I'll tell you to take care, and let's head off on our adventure.